now at 5 p.m. I'm going to get rid of any distractions, so I'm going to mute my notifications on Discord and stuff. Alright, so we've got everything there, we've got the stats there, we've got the strat there. I think we're doing the, we're gonna go get Curse, I think Rest, Return, Protect. And we're going Max Special, Max, and High Attack. I mean, Max Attack isn't necessary, but basically anything we don't, when we're looking at vitamins, anything we don't get in attack, or anything we don't get in special, we're going to put into attack. Like any money left over. Which we should be able to mostly max out attack, so we should be good there. So that's the notes there. We still want lefties, obviously. And we still want 68. We can candy to 66 against blue. Yeah, now this challenge, of course, is getting there. We got there last time. We got like 101 at red, but got destroyed by bad luck. So clearly getting to red isn't too difficult. I was able to pull it off yesterday, and I mean, I'm okay at the game. So probably fine. Let's take Nidoooo down in time. Not like, I mean, not down with Nidoooo. We love Nidoooo. Alright. Just to verify that we have everything we need. So this is our stats. Since we're not using hidden power, maybe we should also use max stats then. Just go straight hidden power dark. Doesn't make sense if we don't need hidden power rock for Charizard, we might as well go with better stats. This will give us a bit more oomph, I guess. So I'm gonna go set that up real quick. So let's do that, and we're gonna load something else real quick. So I'm gonna open up PK Hex, and we're going to make our Nidoooo at max stats. It makes no sense going with anything less than max stats in this case. We'll also get a little bit more HP, which could help against Espeon. Alright, so our stats will be straight 15s, hidden power dark. Alright. Good. Now let me load this, and let me just confirm that the stats are correct. So we should have 15, 14, 15, 14, 15. Very good. And let me also confirm this in GameHook that we have the correct stats. So our Pokemon has 50, 50, 50, 50, 15. Very good. Alright. So we should be good for stats then. We're going to need to make a save state here. Then, let me just make sure the time is good. Okay, 5:06. That's enough time to get a Sentret. Alright, we're good. So let's create a save state. Then I'm gonna just name this real quick so that way we have quick access to it. I'm just gonna make it in the first slot here. Let's go to my Q drive. Alright, Super Shocky, user data. Poke Crystal, where's cheese? Save states, and we're gonna say... Alright. Now if I open the save state here, let me once again confirm that the stats are correct. 15, 14, 15, 14, 15, at 24 HP. Alright, and let me confirm in game hook. Looks good. Alright. So we're going with perfect stats across the board. Just a simple run. Alright, let's begin. Let me get my water here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's begin. This is a bit of a warm-up run, so it's okay. Oh, I don't like that. I do not like that palette. We'll have to put up with it, though, for a little bit, because we don't have to do it the entire run. We're going to get a nighttime palette as soon as we get Centret. Well, not as soon as we get Centret. I think as soon as we, like, beat Bugsy, I think it's going to switch to nighttime, because I have it at 5:07, which I believe it turns tonight at 6. Ah! Movement's a little scuffed. Ah! Let's do that again. Get our bearings here. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, we didn't start the recording. Damn it! Alright, we have to do replays. That way we can go back and check anything that went on. 3, 2, 1, go. A bunch of stuff in my pocket I'm going to take out so I'm a little bit more comfortable when I do this run. Like my keys in here. I was just outside. Yeah, that's what we do. Hey, Anderson. We get the 3-shot. Possibly in thanks to our higher stats. Ah! We don't do the loop-de-doop. Damn it. The movement is just a bit off right now. We'll give it a go again. Probably because I haven't slept much. It's afternoon, but thank you. There we go. Try again. Don't guarantee you'll see an entire run in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Oh, we're not gonna get the 3 hit. Still the same range as before, even with our better stats. Granted, we've got like maybe 1 in attack. I'm not gonna bother doing the loop-de-doop. I don't really feel well enough for that. We'll try it on the second attempt. Alright, we've got our lovely Centrid. Oh, we can 2-shot it. I think we could before, actually. Alright, we get the 1-shot. Get the 2-shot. Ah! Here it comes. I don't know what a sinusitis is, sorry. Sounds bad. Grab our Persker Berry. I don't have a cold or a flu. Sorry. No, not sorry. I don't want a cold or a flu. Alright, we're level 13. Very good. Ah, get us the full heal. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. I don't really know off the top of my. I've only gotten a few. I've only gotten like 3 hours of sleep, so I can't really think much about these things. Sorry. I don't really know. Oh, I'm not quite a one-shot yet. Just don't confuse this I feel like how I feel. It's not. It's meh. Tired. Eh. Just playing Pokemon though. I don't know. I feel like playing Pokemon though. All right, we're level 17. Let's beat up Benny. Get level 9 Kakuna, level 12 Beedrill. Gen 1 crit rate, basically. I slept fine, I just couldn't sleep long. I'm not buying the right amount of stuff. Oh, damn it. We'll just go with it. Alright. Gen 1 critting again. There we go with the Gen 1 crits. But thank you. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Yeah, Nidoooo's okay. Or Nidoooo's fine. Just not, like, great. Oh, I shouldn't re-chat. I keep getting distracted. But I should, because it's a live stream. It's, like, part of the challenge. Nidoooo has fine offenses. Like, Nidoooo has some good moves and decent enough stats. Just not nearly as good as, Nidoooo. Oh my god, get out of the way. Didn't buy enough. There we go. Ah! Let me talk to him. There we go. Ice Punch. And now we can get rid of tackle, I guess. We want that to be there, and we can just keep using double kick, of course. Ah! Alright, there we go. Oh, Thrash is fine. I don't think it's a problem. Like, no one... Most fights, if you use Thrash, you're never gonna get confused, because no one has enough Pokemon. Almost no one has enough Pokemon for you to get confused from it. You just gotta be pretty careful when you use it. It's pretty good in Gen 1, I guess, for that reason, but, like, yeah. Because people have... like, more trainers have more Pokemon, I guess. But, like, this is still fine. Ah, I didn't get the thing. Oh, my movement is just lousy today. That's not good. And now it's night. It's like magic. Now I gotta remember to heal in the Poké Center. Like against Alfred, for example, it's fine. A lot of trainers, even like gym leaders, don't have any Pokemon on their team. It's quite funny. That's why I think the downsides of Thrash are quite overstated. Obviously, yeah, Double Edge is better, but we don't have Double Edge, unfortunately. I think only a couple Pokemon get it in this game. Not really Pokemon that can take much advantage of it. If it had Double Edge, it would be it would be nice. Like, can you imagine using that against Karen? Like, normal type should actually be able to one-shot her. But I'm gonna use, like, Dynamic Punch. Alright, we got Surf. Oh, we lost to the ledge. Where'd my repels go? Can replace Horn Attack, and Thunder Punch can, I guess, replace Double Kick. We don't need that. And of course, Surf can go to Sentret, and we're here. I probably should have saved. Probably. I don't know if I actually needed to. Like, this is losable, but it's difficult to lose. Just because he's bad. I guess the 4 seconds make up for some of the bad movement in this run. Alright, super potion up and escape on out of here. Out of the way! Why is this... my movement! My movement is so bad today. That's what happens when you don't get enough sleep. Should use Thunder Punch though, save some PP. And put that on the second slot, not there. Okay. I thought the best thing in Gen 1 was badge boost glitch. Ooh, we get the one-shots there, that's nice. Alright. That's nice. Not as good as I'd like. And this Poliwag wants to make it worse. Oh my god! There we go. Missed the other Nidoooo guy. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. I think this has slightly better yields, but not quite as good as, not quite as fast, I guess. Yep. That's how it is. Like, that was flawless. I don't know what's going on with me. I was gonna be like, do we teach strength anything? No, not yet. We don't have Shuckle. Good Shuckle. Bitterberry where? Yeah, Gen 1 had the weirdest TMs, I think. So you had like really good TMs and really bad ones. Like modern gens just put all the good moves behind TMs now. And there's like hardly any crap TMs. Which is good, but also not good. I don't know. It depends on what you think. Just in case we get crit, we should be able to take a hit. Unfortunately, we don't have our mint berry because, yeah, someone decided to suck. A certain Poliwag. That's okay though, we got by. Modern gens give you like the proper moves, like the proper elemental moves, like Thunderbolt and stuff. Fuck. Wrong move. Oh, we're down in ether. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, we're doing the Nidoooo King. Unfortunately, my movement is just horrible today, so... yeah. We're not gonna get a good we're not gonna get nearly as good of a time as yesterday. I mean, 3 hours of sleep ought to do that to you. But we'll see how far I get. I already wasted an entire ether. Although it's probably fine because we have Thrash. We're just gonna be using that. I also didn't bother using the... Fuck, I should have used the rare candies to 33. Damn, I completely forgot to do that. I mean, I guess we're having bullshit rare candies today. Okay. Like, I already missed part of my strats. I don't intend to miss more of it, though. Maybe we'll use them on price. We have the rat remover. I bought one more escape rope than I needed. This run is something. We're going cursed today. I want to see if I can get a good time with it. Sans all the bad all the bad movement here. Alright, we should now be ready for price. I think it's intentional to not include those moves. as TMs. I think that was entirely intentional. Oops, meant to go for Surf, but whatever. This run sucks already. I kind of want to just give it over, just finish it and not deal with it anymore, but okay. Honestly, I kind of want to just try again. Just start the run over again, but we're not doing bad enough to do that, to warrant doing that. Tell you what, I'm not gonna save it all, and we'll see what happens. If we get a full reset, we get a full reset. Fuck. I'm just not going to save against anyone. No one is getting saved in front of. Except red. Maybe Karen. Yeah, we'll save in front of Karen. We always save in front of her, unless we're Ursaring, because we could just one-shot everything on our team. She's nothing more than a piece of cardboard for Ursaring. Hey, we got that at least. Grab this guy. Oh man, me using rest? What is that? Never done that before. We need this super repel anyway, so it's actually fine that we use it in here. Alright, put Thrash in the first slot and see what it can do. We're now exactly level 40. I think we were exactly level 40 for the actual run too, so it's probably fine then. Oh, got the lucky 3-turn. Uh, 104.38, I think. Not a bad time. Not a bad time. I'm disappointed in it, but it's not a bad time. All things considered, like, not a bad time. Obviously, my runs are timed a little weirdly because I start when I grab the Pokemon and can move. Other people start their timing at new games, so add like 39 seconds and you'll get about what other people get. Ha ha! Ha ha! Stupid. I was like, oh no, we're locked into Thrash. He's a ghost type. Oh, then he changed back to a normal type. Yup. That's funny. Also, we are playing this at max stats. I did fix the stats up, which means we're playing with 15 in our attack. Probably won't affect ranges, but maybe it'll like improve a couple ranges. It won't make or break the run though. Like, hidden power rarely has an appreciable impact on like actual runs outside of, you know, the move hidden power itself. Oops, I didn't mean to use Thrash there. Uh-oh. Oh, we still destroy the Magnemite. We don't have any good thing for this, so we're just gonna have to... Oh. Who will beat us first? Ourselves or this? That's okay. Alright. Gotta be a bit careful with Thrash. But not against this, because it's a one-shot. We're saving so much PP. Oh my goodness. Oh, we one-shot that. That's nice. Boom. Boom. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. We're gonna finally actually restore our HP. Could be useful. Now, watch this. This one-shots Wheezing. That Thrash one-shots the Hyuk guy's Wheezing. That's awesome. That's like, that's really good. I don't think Headbutt does that. We're not grabbing Sleep Talk, we don't need it. Makes no sense getting it. We are getting return. It is our linchpin. But we're gonna teach this in the place of Thrash. We don't need this. And we can proceed to sell all this stuff. Sell, 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 and sell. Iron, PP up. Nuggets. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to put 6 into this and then 4 into that. Okay, we can max our attack and our special. That's good. Well, not max it, but you know what I mean. Well, nearly max it. We're like just a little bit off, unfortunately, for both. But it's fine, it's fine. I know there's the route to Carbos. I don't think we need Carbos. What about time? I want to say like around 220 friendship. But it doesn't make sense going back for it, because like it's more convenient getting it here. I want to say. like, if we could have, like, return whenever we want it, I would say the best time to grab it would then be, when we're fighting Jasmine-ish. I think Jasmine, yeah. Yeah, but... Yeah, 228. I thought it was, like, around that range. Yeah, the thing is, though, it takes a while to get, because you have to go to the top of this tower. And we're only going to go to it twice in this run, because it takes so much time to do it. Like, backtracking to Goldenrod is bad, so it's better to just stick with Thrash. I mean, it doesn't really have much of a drawback, besides that confusion thing, but like, it doesn't matter. No one has more than 2 Pokemon on their team until, I don't know, ever. So we don't have to worry about it. We can then remove Surf here. We don't need that anymore. We'll also take a heal. Anyway, we are quite loaded on our special stats, so that's pretty good. We're going to be doing quite well, and we have good attack as well. Probably could have used Thunder Punch on that, but it doesn't matter. The Seadra, it doesn't have anything. All it does is smoke screen and then go down and the next turn. Who cares? Alright. We should be at 48 after defeating Claire, I think. Doesn't really matter. We're not really prepared for anything. Actually, slightly better off. Ooh. The increased attack investment's kind of cool, but it doesn't help us with returns, so we have to go back to Ice Punch. Good to know, though. We get the crit, which means it would not have been a range with the 2-shot. That's good. Yeah. Claire was easy. I don't think I saved in front of her either. She's just not really much of a thought. Like, she can get you with like smokescreen bullshit, but like, that's about it. Or maybe, no, I don't think a crit would have gotten us. Unfortunately, we're just... Alright, got Darren done. Grab the elixir there. Makes up for losing that ether early. I feel I'm a bit more awake now, so that's nice. Took me a while to wake up. I think our special attack being higher might give us the ranges for Will, or improve our ranges for Will. So there's that as well. Alright, we're 48 post-Claire as predicted. Take the quick heal. Alright, we're not saving in front of the rival because he sucks. He does have a win condition technically, but he probably won't win. Because he sucks. And that's all that matters. Yeah, he used water gun. If he used scary face, he could have won. But nope, that didn't happen because he sucks. He's a bad trainer. There's absolutely nothing redeemable about him, really. He's just not very good. He has bad moves. He smells bad. I don't really like him. Ooh. You can also deposit Poliwag. Let's do that. Get 11 of those, and let's get on with the run. First up is Will. He specializes in... Oh shit, we should have saved. Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, I guess we're testing the ranges in action. Alright, he was a joke. Alright, that's what I expect. Will sucks. He's the juggler. He's not an Elite Four member. Next up is Koga. Koga specializes in bug and poison types. You have Earthquake, which is good against everything except the Golbat. And the Fortress, I guess. It can use Swift, I guess that's cool. Next up is, of course, Bruno. I don't think he specializes in anything. I think he just kind of like appears and then goes away. It's kind of funny like that. With our high attack, we should be able to one-shot everything except the Machamp. So that's why we're gonna have two Earthquakes for that Machamp. Cross Chop could have crit, it could have gotten the best range, it never would have done anything. Bruno is just bad. But that's to be expected, because he's Bruno, not Winnow. Oh shit. Oh crap, we need Persecure Berry pronto. And hope we can manip like a Confuse Ray or something. Nope, we get a Sand Attack. Not the end of the world. I'm not going to reset for it. It doesn't make sense to reset for it when we can still win. It's still a winnable game. And we are in a position of high superiority here. Some people would actually reset there, though. And I wouldn't. I think it's wasteful. We're going to save in front of Lance, too. He could... I don't know what he can do. He'll do something. I don't know what he does. So we use Thunder Punch. That's a one-shot. We have basically one-shots on everything except Charizard and Aerodactyl. But like they're not really of consequence. Okay, I guess Aerodactyl can like Hyper Beam, but like does like that much. If it got a crit, maybe it would have been scary. Charizard could burn with Flamethrower, which doesn't matter because Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3 doesn't have the physical special split, so 45-minute, 55-second Lance. An excellent no reset run. I don't think we've reset once, besides player mistakes, like forgetting a Persecure Berry. Which is good. I'm proud of that. Ah, we didn't swag it. Wow. I think this could upset, this could possibly upset Ursaring. Like, Ursaring's great, but it's slow. This Pokemon is not slow, and it's also great. Like, we have a potential for an upset. It'll take a lot more effort, though. Remember, the chairman is fussy when it comes to certain Pokemon. I don't know why. It's like a really weird word to say to someone. I'm quite fussy. Okay. No one cares. We should probably be maining return, but I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Surge doesn't have anything for us. Like, I don't think he has a win condition, even if we were, like, not over leveled for this section. Just because he's bad. Like, we can use return and it's gonna one-shot Electabuzz. Probably wouldn't one-shot Magneton. I think it'd be a two-shot, but yeah, we're good. We're quite good here. Electrode. Goodbye. Oh shit. Well, that's fine. Actually, no. Turn lemons into lemonade. It just means he's obsessed. It's a weird word. We're taking Protect. We don't need Hidden Power. Oh fuck! We took Hidden Power. We want Protect. Wrong move. I guess we're taking both anyway. Ah! Have you forgotten about the power? A healing wish. What a meme. Alright, here we are at 49 minutes and whatever seconds against the second gym, I guess? We're in the second gym, that's pretty neat. I'm gonna put Ice Punch in the first slot because it's gonna help us. It's gonna speed us up along with Claire, I think. Not Claire, Erica. I don't know any of these gym leaders. They're all bad. None of them make sense. Like, what is this guy doing? Fear not, I have TM27. Oh, I see. Good one. Alright, Victory Bell, Ice Punch. Ice Punch, very good. It's not going to one-shot Blossom, though. It comes so close to, but it doesn't do it. Blossom is just thick. Unfortunately, we lost our waypoint because I messed up the movement a little bit, but it's fine. It's just a slight error there. Alright, we want to go back to maining return, but we want to use Earthquake on this gym because Espeon can, I believe, Espeon would probably tank a return. Or, yeah. Not the other ones, but Espeon definitely would. Why does Mr. Mime have Barrier? Its physical defense is just awful. This is such a silly thing they did. We use return here because it just one-shots everything here. Because this is Kanto. This is the Kanto section, not the Hoenn section. Badge boost glitch. That would be cool. Where's repel? There it is. Fuck. Okay. Ah! Ah! Let me in. Hopefully we don't walk into the thing again. Sludge Bomb would be good against most places. It'd be... I would be better than Return. It would do more damage than Return. It would be what we use against... It would be good against Claire. If we had Sludge Bomb, we would use it against Claire. If we had Sludge Bomb, we'd use it against Red. We'd, I think, only need to set up to +2 with Curse. And maybe plus 3, I don't know. But we really don't need... You don't really need to set up that much when you have Stab. It's like Stab is basically -1 turn of setup needed. It's pretty nice. Alright, we're out of Return. Here's a... Yeah. That's the reason we don't use Earthquake against Red. We can't hit Charizard. We could do Hidden Power Rock, but it's in 4-move slot syndrome. Save in front of Misty. The chances of losing against her are very low, but they do exist. We get a crit. Alright. Lucky. Very lucky. Fighter after blue. I tried that and I still didn't get the one shot. And again, blue doesn't really award that much XP. No! Did I not give him the thing? Where'd the... Did I forget? I didn't get the machine part. No! That always happens. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, it's okay, this is the warm-up run anyway. Like, it's already so cursed, I don't care. I'm just gonna get through this. Well, we don't need to do that again, so let's just go back here. Ooh, perfect! Yeah. Return doesn't one-shot that. I didn't know. Well, now we know we gotta use Earthquake in this gym. Actually, we can use Ice Punch here, because we have so much PP, we don't really care. We don't really care. And nothing in this gym has more than 70 special defense, so, you know, We're good. Ah. We're going memes. This run is more of a does it work run, I guess. Not a, This is a will it work run, not a we're going for game for the best time run. I mean, we are still, make no mistake, all these runs that I do, my target is always the lowest possible time. But the goal of this is mostly just reconnaissance, I guess. We don't really need return against blue, so we're fine just burning the PP up. Burning all our PP here. Return does not one-shot that wheezing. Interesting, that's funny. Return does not one-shot the level 36 wheezing, despite having 6 vitamins in protein. 6 proteins, that's funny. That's just funny, I don't know. I find it hilarious. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll also do that, and we're gonna go now. Let's do this. We didn't save in front of blue. Will this cost us anything? I don't know. Do we have anything that's not a one-shot against any of these Pokemon, is the question. And the answer is no, everything's a one-shot. I don't think the crit mattered. We just dumped, maybe it did matter, I don't know. That thing takes hits. But then again, this is Gen 1, the game where execute suck. Okay, it did matter, fuck, okay. It's probably going for Solar Beam though, so it doesn't matter. Alright, Aberon back. Oh, it's a Rattata. So we want to equip lefties. We have to think about this carefully. We want to go for Curse. So we want that. We also want to do Protect. There. And Rest. I bought Double Team. I had no plans of using Double Team, but I just got it anyway. Why did I do that? Why? Why did I do that? Oh, Smash Mouth. We're not... We're setting up on Pikachu. I don't care about speed. We should live as Psychic as long as it doesn't crit, and the range isn't that bad. Fuck. So Protect. Curse. I did not heal our HP at all, but whatever, it's fine. 4. I think going up to +6 is absolutely superfluous. The word that means it's excessive. Superfluous. Alright. Psychic should not defeat us unless it ranges. Alright, and then we just need to protect once. It uses amnesia, we use curse. Not curse, rest. Sorry about that. Wrong move. Then we just use return. We don't need the extra HP, so it's fine. This gets us out of danger of being destroyed by a thing. Oh, we win! We win! We won! We won! Unless we get like a burn, we win. Or crit. Alright, we won! We won! 102.48. We dumpstered yesterday's time by 2 minutes despite horrible play. That is a PB for this Pokemon. It is. Yeah. That's a PB. I should put the PB down here. So we're gonna... Where's the duplicate button on this thing? Maybe we don't need to worry about that. Alright. So you just need to do that, but better. I'm happy with that route. Like, getting one reset. The range is really favorable here because of those calciums. Like for us to live, I mean. So, but we're still in range, which means Espeon doesn't set up Reflect, and Charizard can't kill us. So we go for rest. Not Charizard. Snorlax can't kill us without a crit, so we can go for rest immediately. Though I do like to use Protect, just because. Although I think it's unnecessary. I don't know why I do that, but maybe I should. Maybe I should keep doing it. It's less spooky. All right, so our PB is 102.48, which that's a time to be proud of for this Pokemon. I never thought I would get that, but here we are. Not bad. And then for Lance, what did we get for Lance? Does anyone know what we got for Lance? I'm gonna go to the frame that we beat Lance. We got 45.54. All right. I go with the Champion Lance was defeated text, so that was at 45.54. We're gonna do that for PB, and this is of course. That's good. That's really good. I like that. I like this strat. It's not It's not really exactly original because, like, you know, it's just use curse and win, but it gets the job done. You can't say it doesn't get results. It's not guaranteed results either, but I mean, neither was Fury Cutter. And like a crit from Flamethrower would have ended it, so yeah. Like, there are many things that can go wrong. As for which one's better, I don't know. I don't know. They can both beat Red on the first try. I don't know which one's better. I guess it's I guess I would probably think this is less dangerous. Just because like you don't have to worry about a Fury Cutter miss and having to restart everything. There is that. Where like with Earthquake, no one's bothering to attack us. Everyone's just setting up and then getting one shot. Except Espeon. But like who cares? It does take a little bit more time to set up. I think +6 is unnecessary. I want to say probably plus 5 is unnecessary. But I do that in case we get like a charm when we're about to beat the Pikachu, because we can't do anything about it now since we're so slow. It's mainly for charm, not for ranges. That way if we're at +4, we can just set up one more time against Snorlax, like it doesn't matter. Set up, rest, and then like while we're invincible from paralysis, we just use return. Like a nice thing about being slower than Snorlax and using rest is because we're asleep, we're immune to paralysis, which is nice. Since we're immune to paralysis, if he uses Body Slam, we'll just wake up. It's pretty good. Rest, Curse, Return, Protect. So that was that 0? I think that was 0 resets. Besides, like me screwing up some items. Like if I equip the wrong item, I just reset and quickly equip the correct one. But like besides that, 0 resets. Just like a couple of accidents, but that's fine. Alright. Well, I'm glad you get to see something, and Anderson. I hope you have a good time at your gymnastics. It's fine. Take good care. I guess we're gonna go to game 2 then. I'm gonna get some... Well, I already have water. Hey, look! We stopped. We beat him at level 69 with 69 HP left. Nice. It's fine, Anderson. It's fine. Learning languages is tough. It's okay. You can make mistakes. I'm not going to judge you. Some people might, but I wouldn't. Alright. So I want to say, yeah, this is a pretty good strat. It's not safe though. Definitely not safe. There are like, I think 3 loss conditions for red. 3 loss conditions. He can crit with any Pokemon. That's the first loss condition. We could end up getting paralyzed by Snorlax before we use rest. That's another lost condition. And the third lost condition is, yeah, Espeon getting the range. I don't really, like, it doesn't really, I guess, okay, maybe the fourth one is, yeah, Blastoise doesn't use Rain Dance and uses Surf and does a lot of damage, which will mean we will be in a bit of danger. Like, first off, we're forced to immediately one-shot Venusaur. We can't rest against it. We have to one-shot it immediately. Solar Beam will just destroy us if we don't. Which means our best bet is just protecting against Charizard for a turn. And hopefully we take a Flamethrower, but it's still going to be Sun boosted. It's not. We're playing with fire here. This curse stat, we're playing with fire. We're literally playing with fire, but and figuratively. So that's the thing. Where if we had Hidden Power, we would just click the Hidden Power rock button, and then the Charizard would just go away. And then we just Fury Cutter everything else, but that's kind of not an option, or it is an option. I can take it. Yeah, I know I can take a Sun boosted Flamethrower. I mean, like after a raw Surf, like non-weather boosted. I know we can take a weather boosted Surf at full HP. But a non-weather boosted, I think combined with the Sun boosted Flamethrower, I think lefties can probably just barely get us out of range, but with like a roll, but yeah. There is another thing. There is another unique quirk. So if the rain is up, I believe Venusaur. Yeah, have a good one, Anderson. I believe the Venusaur, if the rain is up, has a 50% chance of going for Giga Drain because it deprioritizes Solar Beam when the rain's out. If it goes for Giga Drain, then we win. We basically just win, even if Flamethrower crits. I think we just win. Like, Giga Drain's not going to do anything. Because we could just protect one turn and bam, we just live. We just live anything. Actually, no, we don't protect one turn because Flamethrower will also be reduced. It's like a thing. Like, Flamethrower also gets reduced, which is funny. The reason why Venusaur deprioritizes Solar Beam is because the rain's out. It's nothing to do with damage. Solar Beam's damage doesn't get reduced by rain. It's just a special AM modifier specifically for Solar Beam. So it'll use Giga Drain, which will do the most damage, and isn't deprioritized. That's sort of the logic there. And of course it also has probably an equal chance of using Sunny Day. I don't think it prioritizes Sunny Day, I think it just happens to get it. It has to, like, happen to get it, because I don't think it has, like... we're not, like... I don't think we're, like, weak to Sunny Day, or not weak to Solar Beam or anything. I don't know exactly how it works off the top of my head. Anyway, I'm going to get some ice cream, and then I will be back, and we can go to run number 2. 1 minute. And we will try to beat 102.48. What makes this funny? Hey, I'm a newt. You're a newt. She turned me into a newt. A newt? Well, I got better. Like that. You did just miss the whole thing, but it's the warm-up. A nut, okay. I'm a nut, okay. I don't know. How does, I'm not sure how it does exactly the same damage. Shouldn't it do one more damage? Let's do the maths. So, first off, we're gonna save the replay. Yeah, I'm running Nidoooo King. That was just game 1 though. We're gonna be doing game 2 shortly. 4 max roll. Okay. Are we so let's look at the replay. No. This one didn't happen to do anything. Okay, interesting. 24. Did we miss the replay? Where'd the replay go? Nope, that wasn't the replay. Huh. Yep, that's the replay. Okay. All right. Let's look at that Falconer damage here. All right. We're at level 9 against this. I think we're level 10 against Falconer. So let's look at that. So our stats are 39 HP, 36. Blah, blah, blah. You know what our stats are. I have the ice cream already. I was gonna eat that, but now we're talking about fun, interesting brain things, and I must see what the commotion's about. All right. Shouldn't take precedence. I don't think Falconer has the super effective procedure. Only a few AI actually care if the move is super effective or not. Besides Giga Drain being prioritized. Alright, so Let's see, our attack is 12. Our defense is 23. And the base power of Mud Slap is 30. I think it's 30. Oh, 20. Sorry. Must be thinking of a different move. Okay, 20. I keep forgetting Mud Slap is not a good move. Like, it's a good move, but it's like it will never be S tier because it's 20 base power. But like, I can't help but put it in as saying it's like an A tier move, just because it just comes in handy so often. Like, it's a move you teach, use, and then delete. Delete when you're done. Which honestly is the best you can ask for a move. Alright, so let's see. It's level 7, so that means, let's see. So let's see what our stuff is. So we first got to take the 2 times the level. So that would be the 7 divided by 5. Actually, we could just take 2 times 5 divided by 5 and just get 2 plus 2. That cancels out because it's division. 2 times 2, or 2 plus 2 is 4. So we get 4 times 20 times 12 divided by 23. So that does 41 raw damage, divided by 50 is 0. 0 plus 2 is 2. Times 2 is 4. Alright, so Mud Slap does 4 damage, as we've determined there. And what about Tackle? Tackle, I believe, is 35, right? So let's do that there then. So we would do 4 times 35 times 12 divided by 23. Floor that, and we get 73. So we get, divide that by 50, we get 1 plus 2 is 3. Times 1.5 is 4. Huh. Yeah, it is doing the same damage. I did factor stab, don't worry. They're both 4. So let's see, yeah. So yeah, the damage should be 4. Why is it doing that? No, I think you were trying to correct me. I don't know what you were trying to correct, though. It sounds like you were. I don't know. Maybe you weren't. Sorry. Alright, so yeah, they should both be doing 4, shouldn't they? Why Mud Slap? Well, let's look. So I have a theory. What it could be. So I'm gonna we're gonna stop the replay here. We're gonna create a save state here. We have to save as new game, I guess. Flackner test. It might as well. It's a Flackner. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We've got tackle. Let's see what happens if I just do this little small change to the code. So we're going to go for that. So create another safe state. So we're going to use Horn Attack, and it still uses Mudslap. So it's not the move order. Curiously, it's not move order. I wonder if the game makes a... I wonder if the game doesn't really do a good job with... Yeah, I did it, and I calculated it by hand, and they are both, in fact, equal. They're both 4. So, Mudslap does 2 damage plus 2, which is... Mudslap does 2 times 2 damage, and Tackle does 3 times 1.5, and which both equal 4 when you round down. It should be random, but for some reason it's going for Mudslap, and it's not move order. I just swapped the 2 moves. It's still using Mudslap, so it's nothing to do with the move order. And I don't think it prioritizes Mudslap, because if it prioritized Mudslap, then it would use it more often, or it would 50-50 it. Like, for example, if you used a Pokemon like Cyndaquil, I don't think he would... Okay, like, I think this would probably still use Mudslap, but not Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto never uses Mudslap. If it was prioritized, it would 50-50 it. So it's not prioritized. Let's look at the code. I'm gonna give a look at the code. See what we got there. Because I'm curious too. Why is it going for Mudslap? You have a good one, Imanut. Have a wonderful one. Battle command _ stab. Is it somehow ignoring stab? There's no way it could be. I don't think it could be. I don't think it's ignoring. Why would it? It shouldn't. Let's see though. I want to look at the. I'm gonna look at the code. So let's look at scoring. I'm looking at the move. I'm looking at the code here. So we have AI setup. We want AI _ not types. AI _ offensive. Not smart. Yeah, basic. Alright, so we have here, encourage this move hit will KO the player. Alright, It does take stab into account. I'm looking at the code here. So first it calls enemy attack damage. What does that do? It calls reset damage. Okay, this does the basic damage. So we've got our special. Those are screens. Checks light ball. Yeah, the AI, it does factor in light ball, even though it would never happen. That's cool. Okay, doesn't... What is this funky little truncate HLBC thing? Okay, it doesn't do anything if it's... doesn't need truncated. Okay, Alright. So that one gets the basic damage dealt. Then we do actual damage calc. Call self-destruct. Alright, does all that funny multiplication, division. And it does stab. It seems to be doing it correctly, the damage calculation. Yeah, it doesn't randomize. It's just going for the for Mud Slap, because it says it does the most damage. As you can see, Mud Slap does 3 to 4 damage. So I'm gonna change this to tackle here. So does 3, how much does tackle do? It also does 3. It does the same amount of damage. So mathematically, it should be doing Mud Slap. I know it doesn't consider accuracy or the effect. No, it doesn't. It's kind of funny. The only move the AI cares about with accuracy is Solar Beam. Like it never has any issue with like Dynamic Punch being 50-50. Just Solar Beam. Very silly. Oh, and I guess Rollout and Friends, but yeah. I wonder why it's doing that. I'm also going to open save state. Make a save state. So let's open up terminal. We're getting out Lorelei Simulator. Oh boy. All right. Sorry, we're gonna have to load this a bit. Okay, stop the replay. Save there. We're gonna call this Flackner. Then we're gonna put you here. I'm just gonna quickly debug whatever this game is doing. We're going to basically just look at the game's code as it's running, and look at registers and stuff. This is going to be some low-level stuff, but I'm used to it. So we're going to need to open you here. Where is this? You're right here. Super Shucky, Poke Crystal. We're gonna load Flackner here. -0. All right, guaranteed to use Mudslap. I just checked Lorelei Simulator. There's no chance of it using anything else. Just making sure we're not like extremely unlucky. It just tried doing it 1,000 turns and it didn't. It always went Mudslap. I thought it would do that. I just wanted to double check. Okay. So for some reason it's still going here. Mudslap. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, Poke Crystal, where the heck are you? Save states? No, we want save is Flackner. This looks so washed up. It is mud slapping every turn. I just checked with the Lorelei simulator. I'm just gonna see why it's doing it. Alright, so we're gonna now look at the debugger. Oh, we don't have that there. Right, we'll just use add a sim file here real quick. I'm doing a couple things off screen here. God, this game is unbearable at 1x speed. Alright. So, I'm gonna look at its code here. I'm gonna see how much damage the game thinks it does. To see if there's something here. I'm gonna guess probably it's gonna think it does the same damage, and it's something weird that we'd never thought of before. Alright, it's AI damage calc. And the debugger here. I'm gonna call this on not constant. Set a break there. All right. So let's go to W damage. Where the heck does it think? Where does it think the damage is? All right. Reset damage is called here. W cur damage, yeah. So it's this 4 damage for Mud Slap. Right, is that what it is? 4 damage for tackle. Interesting. Alright, so as far as the AI is concerned, they do the same damage. So it's not because of that. Interesting. The AI calculates both moves as doing 4 damage, which is correct. All right. Let's put a breakpoint here. It is deprioritizing something here. Wonder why. So we get the AI get enemy move. Does no damage, then it does the calc. Figure out which attack does the most damage and put it in C. So it doesn't that into DE. Oh boy. Hachioto, yes. Sorry, we're having a bit of fun today. We're, I'm looking at this debugger and trying to make sense of why it's calling this. Let's see. We made it this far, discouraged. But is it doing it because it's fun? What does HL set to? Interesting. For some reason, it's still deprioritizing. It's still deprioritizing tackle, despite it does the same amount of damage, but it's still deprioritizing it for some reason. I wonder why. Like, it even calculates it to be the same damage, but it's not doing it correctly. I don't know what's going on here. Is there like a bug, maybe? That would be funny. I'd like to know what's going on here. So I'm looking at this, yeah, it just did everything except that. Fuck, why is it doing that? Alright. So we load A that, we get that. It doesn't prioritize the moves that do the most damage. It deprioritizes moves that don't do the most damage. It's not checking type effectiveness here. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe it is, but I'm not seeing it. I'm just looking at I'm looking at this here. So let's see. Say I swap the order. Like, my first thought is maybe it's the order of the moves. So I've swapped Mud Slap and Tackle, and it is the order. Huh. It's the order. Huh. Really? It's the fact Mud Slap is second is why it's spamming it. In fact, this game is weird. It's, yeah, the order of the moves matters. I'm gonna once again swap the order here so that it has Tackle first and Mud Slap, or Tackle second and Mud Slap first. But hold on a second, team. Let's go to Pidgey. So we set that to Mud Slap. I'm just looking. I looked at the disassembly. I was like looking at the disassembly. I was looking at like how it was working in the debugger, and like that's the only conclusion I got from that, is that it doesn't tie move, which is weird. You said it does actually properly tie moves, but like 6 defense and then 12 to 16. Okay, we'll do that in a second. I just want to demonstrate this one more time. So we've got this out. Tackle. It's gonna go for Tackle. It's guaranteed Tackle. It will never use anything else. Alright, let's give ourselves 6 defense and see what happens then. So let's see, Nidoooo King has 6 defense. So it should be reflected correctly in the overlay, 6 defense. So we're gonna use Poison Sting, and it uses Mud Slap. Uses Mud Slap. We Gen 1 miss Poison Sting. Oh wait, no, we don't. We have the, it's going for Mud Slap. It's just Mud Slap. It's not tying anything. So that's a 6 defense. Let's try 12 defense. So now we're at 12 defense. It's going Mud Slap. It just does Mud Slap. 6 should tie at 10. Yeah, it ties, which means a Mud Slap gets used. Well, that is information that I didn't know before. If there's a tie, as far as moves doing the most damage, it prioritizes the lowest move slot. Well, the latest move slot, the highest index move slot, whatever's last. Can I swap the move order? Sure, I could do that. So let's do 6 damage, I guess. Or 6 defense. So we're at 6 defense, and then Falconer is somewhere here. Let's see what they're gonna do. So this is Mud Slap, and we're gonna swap Mud Slap with Tackle. Alright, everything's swapped. We have 6 defense. Mud Slap. It's still going for Mud Slap. Huh. Let's do the math. So, let's see, 160 divided by 50 is 3, plus 2 is 5, is 10. So that's for Mud Slap. What about 35? 280 divided by 50 is 5, plus 2 is 7, times 1.5 is 10. They both do 10. Why is it doing Mud Slap? Why is Mud Slap still being prioritized? I don't get it. Let me just make sure I didn't mess this up. So I swapped the order. It is going for tackle. Okay, that was just a miss. That was just a bit of a goof. Okay, it's going for tackle because tackle's second. There's no memes. I just messed up. It's not. It's tied, but it's still going for it, obviously. Yeah. So that chart doesn't. That chart is. Yeah, that chart's invalid. Sorry. That one that I spent so much time working on, it's invalid. Yeah. Pidgeotto will always use Gust of 23 defense. I think it should. Let's give it a go, though. So we're gonna set our HP to that, and let's see, Gust. So let's set our defense to 23 then. Alright. Gust. 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 It uses Gust. It's just Gust. That's all it does. Let's do 22 defense. Set its HP to that. Gust. Gust. Alright, let's do 69. So we're at 69. Mud Slap. Yeah. It's gonna do Mud Slap. It'll just always do Mud Slap. Yep. Never mind the game taking complete shit. I just can't be arse putting in the correct numbers. But it is in fact going for Mud Slap. There's no randomness here. Yeah. It's not Gen 1, it's not type effectiveness, so there we go. It's not type effectiveness, that's nothing to do with it. It's just move slot order, which... Oh... Again, I feel bad because I spent so much time on that chart and now it's just bullshit. The chart's bullshit. Shouldn't use it, it's wrong. I mean, you can still use it. How disappointing. Well, I guess we learned something today. The inevitability of it all is just kind of annoying. Do move slots change? No, you can't change move slots. Unless the opponent uses Mimic. Or Transform. Yeah, I think Mimic and Transform are the only ways you can change your moves. It should be possible to code the Gen 1 AI into Gen 2. Yeah, it should be. I think there's already some trainers that are basically Gen 1 AI. Like super nerds, they just do whatever does the best type effectiveness. Hey, Hammer. No problem. I also needed to learn this because now we know something. I'm gonna have to fix the chart. So just give me a minute. I'll see if I can... Actually, I'm not gonna fix the chart right now while we're live streaming. I'd have to like find the chart, and I don't want to do that right now. I'm just gonna do one more run and then fix the chart later. Someone else can also make a chart if they want to, but I'm gonna just do it. Otherwise, I'll just edit my existing chart probably. The numbers are correct. Excuse me. The numbers are at least correct. I didn't mess the numbers up. I just... How frustrating. So like, no matter what you do, you can't avoid Mudslap unless you have like, I don't know, 0 defense. Or like specific defense stats, which Nidoooo will not have because Nidoooo is Chunky Boy. Well, that's just how it is. Nothing really wrong with that, I guess. You kind of learn. You gotta learn these things if you want to do well in these runs. Let's get out the All Ross soundtrack. This is some... Oh, even listen to Gen 7. I don't feel like listening to Gen 7. Huh. Yeah, let's not listen to Gen 7. Let's just do Omega Ruby F Sapphire. Well... Ah! The number... That... I thought you were, like, asking what I meant by the numbers, but then Then you said Blackout Slots. I remember that. I remember that. That's a good one, Hammer. That's a good one. The numbers are just damage. It's just the amount of damage. So we calculated the maximum amount of damage, not including ranges. And then the AI is programmed to do whatever does the most damage, deprioritize everything else. Unfortunately, it has no concept of ties, which means if two moves do the same damage, the tiebreaker is whatever comes last. So basically what it does is it's really simple. It goes through every move, calculates how much damage each move does, and then then it remembers whatever move slot did the most damage. Okay, cool. But if it finds a tie, what it does is it just updates whatever move does the most damage to the current slot, and then any other slot that didn't do the most damage gets deprioritized, even if it actually did the same. My Nightmare AI mod doesn't work that way, by the way. It actually equally prioritizes those, but it does it based on turns to KO, not damage. We don't work with raw damage with the Nightmare AI because we care about what takes the fewest turns to KO, which is actually a better metric than just raw damage. But in fact, it's why Headbutt's still pretty good late in the game. It often doesn't change the number of turns to KO. So you get basically a free flinch. Anyway, so we're going to now do game 2. I'm going to first stand up for a bit so I can stretch. Just did a bunch of math. And then... And then we're going to begin. Three, two, one. Oh. Three, two, one. Go. Yeah, we gotta beat 1 hour 58 seconds. I don't think Neo King's doing it today. But, you know, one can dream. It got an impressive PB today, though. Even despite my mistakes, it got a pretty good time. 102, was it 102 or 103? I don't know. It was good. Fuck! I got the wrong move. There we go. I don't think Totodile knows Mud Slap. Let me check. Pretty sure Totodile's not supposed to use Mud Slap. That doesn't seem right. Oh. Nah. I mean, that would be cool if it did. If it did, then the rival would actually be scary, but no, the rival's bad. Why would he teach Mud Slap to his Totodile unless he was actually, you know, not bad? Let's redo that. That's fine. I mean, I had to just turn off all of the. I had basically the move slot frozen, so I've unfrozen everything. So we're going to just try that again. I think we did. It is better than Water Gun. No joke. It would do more damage than Water Gun. It's funny, it would do more damage than It would. It's bad. All right, let's try that again from the start. Oh man, can you imagine like oh man, that poor what is it? McCargo would die if the Totodile used Mud Slap. It's got like nothing for that. It has a good defense stat, so tank it, but like it has nothing for that. Mudslap Bayleaf? Whoa. Oh no. Like, does the rival even get any badges? You think he would use Mudslap? He's like, nah. John Game Freak. Ah, man. He's such a legend. Get in the ball. I'm curious, what do you think is faster to beat, the Gyarados trainer or Miller? Miller's the guy with the Nidoos that's like deep into Mount Mortar. There's also the Gyarados trainer who's just right there. He's got like 2 more Pokemon you have to beat up, but he gives around the same XP. What do you reckon is faster? Taking 2 extra turns or going into Mount Mortar and being sad? Genuine question. I'm not sure what the answer is. By the way, I have nothing against like using an extra escape rope. Okay, Gyarados Fisherman. Alright, we'll Gyarados the guy. Mud Slap. Ah! Yeah, but like if since we're not worried about like that, we're just going there just to unlock Lake of Rage. We're not going there for well also to get getting the candy, but like we don't have to go through Mount Mortar. He's right there, which is why he's good. If you're going through Mount Mortar, but if you're not, I guess you might as well just skip him. Just fight Gyarados guy. Fight Gary. I don't know what his name is. When I was a kid, I had a friend. He called Gyarados Gyarados. Because I guess he like saw the Y and thought it was like Gary. We're gonna use Mud Slap on Poison Sting. It's super effective. Goodbye Mud Slap, or not Mud Slap. Goodbye Poison Sting. Next is this double kick. Oh, we got the range. Marvin. Oh, Marvin. Double kick's a funny move. Imagine if Mud Slap was special. We would just be annihilating... We would be annihilating, like, Jasmine with it. But it's not. So we can't. Wait, no. Oh, shoot. Yeah. We one shot with Hornet Hack. I think we're using the good DVs. I think we're maxed out. Doesn't really matter, but seem to be missing some ranges here. I guess those are always ranges, so it doesn't matter. Something like with a Pokemon with this much raw attack, hated power doesn't make a difference in ranges usually, unless like it was already a range, which is kind of nice, but not great for us because yeah, it doesn't really help us. All right, we're level 16. Will this one shot? Yes, it will. The Weedle. Weedle. I don't know what Weedle sounds like. I wasn't trying to pretend to be a Weedle. I just said it. Okay, yeah, this should one shot. Yeah, Miller's 2 Okos, but the thing is, you have to go like all the way into Mount Mortar. And I have to buy like an extra escape rope. Is that worth it? Is the question. I don't know. I have to like maybe do some tests with that. Yeah, double kick's pretty good on Nidoooo. We do drop it after we beat Whitney because like it doesn't really matter after that. I guess it's good against Jasmine, but don't really care. Watch this. Like this does nothing. The rival sucks. Like if you ever want to feel some Schadenfreude, like this guy has a bad day all the time with his Croconaw. He sucks. Oh, we want to grab the, this is probably not necessary with our routing because we're not going for speed. I think I can drop that charcoal. Actually, no. It's still useful because, I don't think Grobat can learn double kick. Yeah, pretty much. I mean... Oh, you mean against Crobat, I see. Nidoooo doesn't really care much about type effect. This guy's all like, ooh, type effectiveness. This thing doesn't care about type effectiveness. It just uses Horn Attack and Magnemite goes away. It's like, who cares? I guess like Mud Slap on the level 9 Magnemite, but then... Ah! Oh no. I ended up spending a little bit more than I needed to. Ah! I should still be able to afford the punches, though. Let me actually heal in here. Normal is half damage on steel. The thing is though, Nidoooo King is just good. And the Magnemite's only level 7, so it doesn't really matter what move. It's the level 9 that can take it, I guess. But again, it doesn't matter. It's Magnemite. Like, what's it gonna do? Man, John Game Freak is a legend. So here's Alan. You just click the Ice Punch button and the Tangela goes away. And then we get Thresh. No! 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 I mean, we have Thrash, it's fine. Useless XP. Ah. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, just double kick that. Now we're level 24. And we win. I should use Thrash against it. Noctowl is a bulky boy. Don't really need double kick anymore. Put Thrash on the top again. This is like, it's a meme. I don't know. This isn't like a speedrun.com thing. It's just doing Nidoooo King at 4 times speed. It's like a very niche thing. No, I mean, if I didn't want distractions, I wouldn't live stream. Oh yeah, the Vaporeon with no defense. Very good. 0 physical defense. Okay. I overshot fucking... It's okay, I'm gonna reset this. We got like... This was cursed. This is too cursed. I overshot Surf. I did not actually want to go for Thrash. That was like... That was a mistake, sorry. We're only 16 minutes in, so I don't really care. I don't care that much. Alright. Let's try this again. It's fine, it's fine. This is fine. 15, 14, 15, 14, 15. Okay, I just wanted to make sure our IVs are correct. Encounters are turned on, but they're turned on for, I don't know how to explain it. They're turned on, but it's like funny how it works. So encounters are off until we get Pokeballs, and then they get turned on when we get Sentret. So basically all encounters except Sentret on this first route will be skipped. So we still have to legitimately encounter a Sentret. But like the encounter rate's really high, so it's fine. Then we use Tackle a couple times. Oh, we missed that. It's fine. Yeah, the cheese is off with the spinners. Spinners are off. Encounters are memed, and basically we're just bullshitting the game. Again, not like a... This is not like a meme leaderboard thing, so it doesn't matter. Like... There are no rules. I mean, there are rules, but I'm not like obliged to follow my own rules. I think Horn Attack can one-shot that last Rattata. Maybe it's a range, though. Well, that's... I guess maybe it's not now, because... yeah, because we're doing so little damage. It's that +2. Yeah, it's kind of deceiving, isn't it? I see. I'm just using double kick on the Rattatas here. It does save time, mainly. I mean, everything in this run is done. I didn't even get the Purse Cure Berry last run, so this run was fucked anyway. I guess he does, because then... if he does, then we might as well use it instead of Horn Attack, because then we can avoid a range. We'll grab this unnecessary Great Ball. It does, that's cool. Alright, we now have 4 moves on our moveset, so that's nice. I'm using Tackle, but then again, like, my HM users are basically solved, so I just Ice Punch Poliwag and Tackle Sentret, and everybody else is something that you just obtain by talking to someone. These ranges are just funny to see because, like, you always get one-shots on those. But hey, we one-shot the Zubat. I will take it. I like that. And we should get one-shots on these Zubats. This should be just guaranteed now. Now the Coughing could go for Self-Destruct if it had it, but it doesn't, so we're gonna go for Mud Slap. It might technically be faster with Horn Attack, but I tend to run out of PP for Horn Attack at that point anyway, so I don't care. Now we get to fight this guy. He gives decent XP. He's just annoying because, like, these Pokemon are like they never go down in one hit. Except the Weedle. That's a range though. This guy, though, his first 2 Pokemon go down in one hit. So, like, the Weedle's one shot, and then the Kakuna's one shot. But then Beedrill is a 2-hit, which is just fine by me. Level 18 is almost right there. We're now -1 speed, so we do have a lost condition. But it's so unlikely. He'd have to, like, crit 3 times in a row, I think. Time to go dumpster the rival. We'll probably... We can lose against this guy if he crits. So... He's not 100% free, just like 90% free, I would say. And we win. Oh, you can even confuse this with that. I guess... Yeah, that Zubat's a ranged. Tricky guy. This is to avoid healing. We're going to completely replace our moveset, so no sense using a Pokemon Center right now. And the reason we get this charcoal is so we can get both the punches. It's not necessary, but... helps me mentally. It's an emotional support charcoal. I wonder if we should teach Thunder Punch for this fight. We don't really need the other two moves now. I guess we do benefit from... we do benefit from Mud Slap, so never mind. We would just be moving the two shots somewhere else. Actually, no. I think Ice Punch would still one-shot Magnemite. A little 9. Just something to think. Much better. I haven't deleted double kick yet. I will soon though. But not yet. So we have double kick right there, don't worry. We're gonna delete double kick for Surf. But we don't really need to worry too much about it until then. Grab this here. This is such a convenient location. If it was level 100, I don't think it would gain stat experience. Except from vitamins. Just missed Alan by a little bit. Goodbye, Alan. Now we can get rid of Thrash. Or double kick for Thrash. You know, not double kick. The move that does the thing. The move that doesn't do anything, actually. Doesn't do anything, it just damages. Fuck! My D-pad took a shit. Well, we have Thrash. Damn it! We just get this is misinput. This is the misinput gym. Misinput gym. And we win. She has a 10% chance to go for a tract, I think. But if she doesn't, we win. There's absolutely no way she could win otherwise. We just body her. I didn't forget Kenya. We just swagged a nugget. We biked directly to the nugget. We swagged the nugget. Hell yeah. Ooh, we beat our time, because it turned to night after we beat the trainer. So we're actually a little bit faster than last game. Okay, I'm gonna have to take one small break here, so just give me a second. We will... I gotta check something, sorry. Alright, sorry about that. Make sure my hands are extra dry. I don't know if I like properly dried my hands. So, I thought I did, but whatever. Maybe that's why the D-pad misinputs, but probably not. Alright, we're back in the thing. I'm starting to think that one ether is unnecessary because we did an entire run just wasting that ether and it didn't matter. We can now get rid of double kick, we don't really need it anymore. And we should be maining it. There's no challenge in it. Oh, I'm a loser. We can one-shot all of the trash in here with Ice Punch at least. So that does save us quite a bit of PP. Oh, I don't think Repel's gonna help us in this fight. My bad. And we have Surf for this guy. Oh, actually, we should just be using Ice Punch as well. I believe it would two-shot either way. Yeah. Ice Punch. Nice Punch. And Surf. Mint Berry. We're making good time. That's a nice range, but we did get it. Yep, we win. Alright, so something I gotta do here is equip a Bitterberry in the place of the Mint Berry. Just because I've seen Polyoags just steal Mint Berries from you. It's kind of annoying. Ice Punch that. Ooh, Freeze! Ooh! That means we get a boosted catch rate. Freeze and Sleep are the only things in this game that that boost catch rate due to a bug. It's because it fucks up the registers. We'll just click Thunder Punch here. So we get chunky XP. And more XP. And we're gonna fight Ron. And goodbye, Ron. Thank you. Have a good day. Ooh, Bike's calling us. Can we swag the candy? No, not quite, but it's fine. Take a heal. It's a little slow now because we have 6 party members, but like, I can't word. Our bond will never be broken. I don't know about that, my dude. No freeze. This doesn't quite get the one shot. I keep forgetting about that. It's fine though. And there is that XP. So now we just need to potion up here, equip a Mint Berry and Candy to 35, and well, we have a good chance of winning. Pretty good chance, I would say. Surf. Surf's up. Alright, I think we win. Yep. Yep. I mean, that works too. Bye-bye, Gyarados. Is it? That's cool. I'll think about that then. Maybe maybe we candy for price instead. I think this is the only rocket, at least the only male rocket, that has Venonats. Like, no one uses bug types in Team Rocket for some reason. Grab the ball behind the wall, very important. It's for manipping red. Are we talking about Venonat or what? What's the 41% to a KO? Oh, Surf. I see. At what's his face? Chuck. Thought we were talking about the Venonats. I was gonna be like, I'm pretty sure Thrash one-shots the Venonats. Okay, yeah. That's pretty good. Like, I think the only move that doesn't one-shot the Nanat is double kick. Thrash one-shots Electrode. I don't think Headbutt does. Ah, it's a range. That's why Headbutt doesn't do it, but that's fine. We're 38 now. It should now one-shot. I'm fine with it going for self-destruct, by the way, because it's just like, it means the HP bar goes away instantly. Alright, let's bully Price. Nothing personal, my guy. Nothing personal about it. Poor Price. He's the only gym leader in Johto that can do something about us. I guess, besides Claire, who's the water-type gym leader now, I guess. Imagine if I ran into Theo. Let's not joke about that. I don't want to think about it. Claire's the water-type gym leader. I don't know what Misty is. She's the ice-type gym leader. Misty's the ice-type gym leader, and Claire's the water-type gym leader, and Price is the hiker. He's a hiker. Don't quite get the one-shot guaranteed on that, but I don't think Steelix could have done anything to us. I'm fine with that, by the way. I don't think we need to like worry about that. Yeah, the thing with Quagsire is it likes going for Amnesia. So the chances of it actually doing anything are somewhat slim. It can always just not go for Amnesia, but it's not too likely, so I don't really mind it. Oh look, Nevermelt Ice. I don't know what that's doing there. What's the Nevermelt Ice again? I don't remember. What does the Nevermelt Ice do? Does anyone know? Anyway, it's gone. Yeah, its range is on that. Okay, fuck, where do we go? Violet. Thought we one-shot Lances because of all the calcium that we're dumping in our bunny. Although probably not the we're not gonna one-shot Aerodactyl. Oh, we have Thresh. Click the bye-bye button. Who's this guy? Well, he's gone. I wonder if Thrash one-shots these. Could just go for Thrash. Well, it's 3 though, so we can't. Oh yeah, because it can turn into a ghost type. It did that last time, but then it turned it back into a normal type. Because it's bad. Here's Golbat. I guess Thunder Punch. That one shots, that's good. What does Feraligatr use again? Oh yeah, it uses nothing. Let's see. Sneasel. Surf, I guess. Nope, Thunder Punch. Might as well go for that. Haunter, Surf. Thrash. Still only knows Sonic Boom. That's funny. We're out of Surfs though, but I don't care. I guess we do have tons of Ethers. Should be using those. Or not getting them in the first place, but probably bad. Boom. Boom. And boom. Lucky. I think it's a 50-50 if it's 2 or 3, so... Hey. Nidoooo is just dominating now. And using no PP to do so. We have thoroughly used Thrash. That is nice. Probably like 4 PP left. That is so efficient. I like that. I like Thrash. I actually starting to like Thrash. It's pretty good. It's good in Johto because everyone sucks. Which, good enough for me. Okay, sell you, sell you, sell you, sell you. Don't sell, sell. Let me get one more vitamin. So, 7 there. And 3 there. Ah, not quite. We just went over. Fuck. Alright. Did I teach return? Yes, I did. Wait, did I use any rare candies? I don't think I did. How many candies do I have? 2. Good. Oh look, it's Bruno's theme. This is the song that would play if Bruno was in Hoenn. That he does, it's true. Oh, I didn't time that correctly. Meant to do that after we beat, well, not this guy, but the Dragon Air Trainer in Dragon's Den. Oh well, it's fine. Oh yeah, no, that's correct. So Surf's on the first slot. So now we're at Return, Thunder Punch, and Ice Punch. Not a bad moveset here for Claire's gym. I should be using Thunder Punch against Seadra, I just keep forgetting. But I don't go Punish because Seadra is not very good. It just looks at you and thinks angry thoughts. Whoa, got a crit. That's why we save. Much better. Oh yeah, of course I used the repel. And muscle memory destroys you. This is not good bike movement for this section. Of course, I'm really tired, so excuses, but still. All right. Time to make the rivals Pokemon all explode. Yep. This is the Rivals theme song. It's what you hear every time you talk to him. That's the joke. I like telling jokes, it's funny. This is the song you hear when you battle Bruno. Now we have Earthquake Spam. Yeah. Goodbye. One shot. One shot. Let's save some PP and go for Ice Punch. One shot. That wasn't supposed to actually one shot, but it did. Well, let's do Karen. This is where good runs come to die. Yep. 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 Okay, Karen was a joke. Next up is Lance. Let's see, our PB is 45.54, so we're not going to make our PB, but that's fine. I don't know why I would ever doubt that. Makes complete sense. Grass should be useful in this section. Shut up, 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 shut up. Cycling road has been retconned out of existence. Thanks, let's go. Now it's just road. We don't need double team, so that's good. Okay. We need to save 3 PP of earthquake for later, though. I said let's go. Oh yeah, GSE. I don't know. He just said something about a cycling road, and I'm just like, what is that? I don't know. Oh, 50 minutes. Click. Come on, crit. No! Where the fuck is Earth? That's in the first slot! What? I didn't use it! But I didn't get punished. Like, where's Earthquake? It's in the first slot. There's a mental destruction there. I just saw a thing with a long text and I thought that was Earthquake. No, it was Thunder Punch. I think the Tangela right there is the only Pokemon here that would not get one shot by Earthquake. Obviously, besides, you know, the flying types. Like, oh, Blossom would probably also not get one-shot by Earthquake. And, I guess the Paris. Never mind. Why are they all using these under-evolved Pokemon? That's what I want to know. Remember to grab the part. So this will not one-shot Quagsire, except at the range. This will definitely not one-shot Lapras, but it went for Rain Dance, which is good. Ba-ba-da-da. It's also the secret base theme. Should be using that there. Whoa! We got it. We timed it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh yeah, we can go down there. Shut up, 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 shut up. I forgot Rapidash is bulky. Magmar, on the other hand, no. rich. I don't like this guy. It's like, oh, I have so much money. Oh, man. If only I could spend all of it at once. But they got rid of the game corner. Alright, Thunder Punch. Ha. And that's why we use Thunder Punch on the first turn. We EQ this. Thunder Punch. Right on. Right, don't. Executor, we could... It will probably go... Yep. Get wrecked. Then Arcanine. Sub-hour blue. Not bad. Now if we can carry this momentum into red, we could probably do 102. I don't think he would notice. He has too much money to notice. Curse. Protect. And rest. We're as ready as we'll ever be. Please don't get the range. Thank you. Rest up. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Fuck me! I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Saying it causes it to happen. It always does. Come on, kick a drain. No! Don't crit, 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 crit. 102.15. PB. Damn, if we didn't get that Claire reset, we probably would have gotten sub 102. Heh. We did not get a Lance PB, so no thanks to, well, especially thanks to friggin' Claire, but whatever. She's a she's a person, that one. Alright, our lance time was 46... Fuck. 46... 16. So, we're gonna put that there. In parentheses. Well, that's not a bad run. Not a perfect run, but not a bad one. Of course, what runs are perfect? Alright, we'll stop the recording. And I guess I'm gonna just post this on the old Discord there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It's the lower one, the male one. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a small test here. We ran Nidoooo King and got 102.15. Unfortunately, due to a reset, we could have gotten 102.59 probably. But I'm not disappointed in that. It's fine. I wasn't expecting getting 102 for Nidoooo King anyway. So like, the fact we get it is pretty good. I want to test something though, just to see the difference between my timing methods and other people's. So... Of course, I include the amount of time it takes to enter my name and choose the time. Other people probably just default their time, but we'll be fair. We'll say Monday. say no a couple times. Fuck. Okay. Open the save. I'm gonna just start. Just don't care. Okay. Use one character name usually. All right. Didn't start the thing. Okay. I'm doing default time because everybody probably just automatically sets their time of day or uses memes that make the time of day not matter. But here we are. Yeah, at about 40. It's like 47 seconds if I actually name my Pokemon. And name myself. So, if you use cheats to name your... If you use hacks to name your Pokemon and your character, I would say just add 40 seconds to the time to get like a... what you would get if you started from new game. It's like if you use hacks. Macros are a thing. I guess you could do that if you wanted to. Let's say I don't... let's say I do like what Scott does, for example. He just has the ROM fill in the name for him. So... let's say I did that. Probably automatically does this. Yeah, let's say like 40 seconds. Okay. Alright. So what if I, yeah. Do this. I didn't set the time to the correct time. We have to set it to day 5. It's 50 seconds, not 40. Alright, so, yeah. I just wrote this down. If you use a mod or external software to set your player's name, automatically set the time of day when needed, or trigger time-based events, etc. So like use hacks to handle your time of day or your name. Add 40 seconds. If you legitimately set your time of day, you don't change it mid-run. Except through the in-game menu. And you type your character's name out by hand or use one of the vanilla preset names, add 50 seconds. So to make it comparable to a vanilla run, 50 seconds. Otherwise for like hacks, 40 seconds. Obviously this has like encounters off and stuff, so it's still hacks. I don't claim that my runs are legit or anything. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it a night then today. So I'm quite happy with these results. I know Nidoooo King could definitely be brought below 102. That would be pretty cool. So I'll try to do that someday, but probably not this week. I don't think I'll accomplish it this week. Maybe next week though. It's fine circling one, it's fine. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for watching, have a good day, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.